All right, we begin another session, and so we have to think back just a little bit over the last session, which should have been easier perhaps than it was. A series of many unfortunate events in a row, kind of made the last tiny leg of the journey a lot more difficult than one would have first guessed. Between being possessed by a fire elemental, um, many um, some sort of denizens that we never really got to see hidden within a dust storm, uh, as well as the dust storm itself.
We didn't need to see him. We heard enough.
Yeah, they come stomping through, but they did manage to not find you, or as they were uh, traveling with the dust storm. So at least I guess that's a lucky piece. And then we met one of the bandit bands led by Six Knives, which we managed to take out. Although doing so, they had demanded a toll, and you refused to pay. And so you fought them, and one of you went down and nearly died, just barely getting brought back up as you managed to take out the leader and several of them before the last few ran away, and you stole or were gifted finders keepers some horses, so to speak, from what was left over, and then weary, I mean literally exhausted, you all managed to limp towards the last little bit where you found camp right outside, or rather near, the main entrance to Bazazan, where you found the rival party from Jigao, who brought you into their camp, welcomed you, talked a while, managed to help Thena with a mix of magics, both divine and arcane, to rid her of her predicament. Some sort of both some sort of curse, some sort of possession that had a lingering effect. And then yeah, then we so after much deserved rest, you awake the next morning, looking out at the looming city of Bazazan. So you can see that it is kind of juts out from these rusty orange mountains that are here. It has very tall spires, very imposing looking, very gothic feel to the city as a whole, with a giant temple in the back. I mean, the whole town itself looks like a giant fortress. You do see that, like, as you're coming upon the city itself, that many of the structures are kind of crumbling. So what is still there looks very imposing, but through who knows how long of constant fight and battle, they haven't been able to maintain all of the things. So there's a lot of damaged areas and towers and buildings as you can kind of see peeking over the big giant wall.
So we've, I guess, woken up. Have we started our path? Is that where we're at right now?
Yeah.
I I have a couple questions for Dermot, the Goblin Priest. Uh, so, like, the Luxon, is it? I know you worship it, but is it like a deity? Like, is it something that has a voice, or is it more of a? I'm a little ignorant of the specifics. I've heard the name.
A little yes, a little no. It's more of ancestry and fate, the intertwining of the two. Those devout to the Luxon will put their faith in magic, that magic in magical devices, and when one passes and a new is born, their spirit moves from one dead to one alive. And so the ancestry continues its leapfrog, powered by both arcane and divine.
Is that how y'all cast that spell? What you did last night?
In some ways, yes. With training, you can see how these two things that don't mix can yet still work in tandem.
I look at my brother and like, think you can learn some holy spells? Balasar. You think you can learn some holy spells?
No.
Sure, we can try. Some new musics. New well, I totally had a stroke there. We could try some new things.
I don't think there's a god of booze.
There should be. I would like to
definitely a
do.
god of wine, so like.
I would like to do a religion check to see if there is a god of booze. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well,
Maybe.
if there's
God of
not, there should
alcoholism.
be. There are parts of this world where hedonism is well underway. As not just a religion, but a way of life.
So, who's been to this city before? Actually, I think Dina has overheard.
Yeah,
once,
I think I have.
but I'm not sure if I have or not.
Chasing down somebody.
So, what can we expect here? Let's start making our way.
A couple of the rival party adventurers have been here before, but it is a place that is often avoided in and of itself. It's more of a military outpost than anything else, and so usually those that are here are either at risk or put to service in some way, or have some very specialized need or business that would bring them here. It's not your regular town or tourist town kind of thing.
Do y'all have a group name?
A group name?
Yeah. Do y'all's party? Do y'all have a? Just curious. Some people have group names.
And justify the KGB.
Not really, no. I mean, we've been together for a little while now. A couple more than others, and a couple small pairings have just managed to come together by circumstance. We haven't really formed an LLC or anything. I haven't been really looking for renown, just work.
It's for your online presence, so you have a URL for people to find.
Yeah, it only 8 gold, and you get an official check mark.
What a deal. So,
Well-
you kind of talk about, some things as you approach, but the city itself starts to loom, and you can see that there are a handful of guards outside the giant imposing gates. As you get close, you can see they come to attention, and then once you're even within eyesight, you can hear them yell a great distance, "Identify!"
See, I bet you wish you had a name now.
Kaz, you wanna introduce us?
We come from Jigao. We come in search of information. We
What
last-
sort of information would you find in the hell that is this place?
Magical, old, arcane. Bit of history. Oh man, that is a lot creepier when you get close. We were sent off from Commander Rix I think it was about a week ago.
You mean Hicks?
Hicks, yeah. I just pictured Riv like hitting me in the arm. It's Hicks, you dumbass. Or Thena, sorry.
Captain Hicks? Is that who you're talking about?
Did I get his rank wrong too? Jesus fucking Christ.
What did you call him
Yes.
Yeah, what did you call him? I missed that.
A Commander. What I called him, Commander Rix, as Captain Hicks. So we're gonna die here.
I need you to roll a deception check.
But what am I lying about?
You seem a bit nervous for someone here at the behest of the Aurora Watch.
He just has a bad memory
Brad drank a
And
whole
doesn't
lot
like-
last night.
and doesn't like public speaking.
I'm not the best mouthpiece, but
So, Captain Hicks. And how did you run into him?
oh, I'm opening up my notes. I should have that open already.
Well, he was the main person in charge at the Emerald Loop where we camped to resupply for a couple days on our journey.
We were sent by Elder Ushu initially from Jigao. When we made our way east, we met Captain Hicks.
You can see that they're just kind of hesitant to some degree.
I approach them kind of slowly. I say, I believe what they're trying to say is that we mean you no harm. We've come here in search of information about a particular issue
Item?
that we've been seeing, and we understand that you here in Bazazan have expertise on such issues.
Should have led with that.
Leave it
It's more fun to watch you sweat.
Leave it to Brutus to be to say everything he's not supposed to say.
And this thing of interest. supported by the captain, told you to come here for research, to find information.
They said, yeah, I mean, we were told that there was expertise on ancient, many ancient things here.
Friends of the Watch may enter, but be warned, you'll find nothing but death and damnation here.
That's the status quo since we've left. Been
So-
quite a demon problem. It's not isolated to here anymore.
So what are they guard? Are they guarding things coming in or coming out?
Both.
That's what I actually want to say. That I want to say. So are you guarding things coming in or coming out? Are you protecting
Usually-
things coming or coming in?
Usually our watch is on the other side of this wall, but as of late, all things are not from their normal source. Danger comes from everywhere.
We've experienced the same.
We want to research this. We have an item that may help. We don't know. Thus needing the research.
The guards. What race are they? Are they human?
They are drow.
Oh, okay.
All right, very well. And then you can hear them yell to the other side, "All right, open the gate!"
I should have asked for like a badge or something.
Play the pan flute.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
No.
Hey, we opened the secret door. Na, 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 na.
All right, very well. Come on in. We will take you to Varen, the Taskmaster. He will know what to do with you.
Very well. Thank you.
Did the rival group did they just like hide when we came up here? They're like, fuck these guys. Or are they still with us?
They're still with you. Yeah, they're just kind of behind. They're like, they made it look like you're leading them, or that you're, or they're
One big
part
party.
of you, or some. Yeah, they didn't offer anything to the guards. As
They're
you'll
part of
let
the
them
KGB.
talk.
Bastards.
Now.
Yeah, they're part of the KGB.
They're
Everyone's in the
They're the
KGB.
ink for KGB Incorporated. They're the ink part.
Branching out. So we walk in.
So you make your way, like, as they these giant gates open, they slam shut behind you as the watch guards lead you down an alleyway. You can see that there are, now that you as you can actually get to see a little bit more of the actual inside of this particular city, even more than anyone that has been here before knows, like, some of that the crumbling infrastructure where fights had taken out, and some big buildings had been damaged, that kind of thing has been around for a while. But now that you actually are inside past the big walls, the stuff that is much lower level, you can see that there's a lot more devastation than there was in the past. There are large buildings that are just crumbling. It looks like a scene right out of, like, Saving Private Ryan, when they're in one of those towns and under siege and war, where these the buildings have big chunks blown out of the side, and rubble's everywhere all throughout.
I kind of leaned to thinking, it's like, last time you were here, was this building up?
It's been a while since I've been here, and it doesn't look anything like this. Didn't look anything like this. But also, I was more in the I don't know, upper levels of the city too, so where it's maybe more upkept.
So the two guards, they lead you down like what looks to be like kind of a main street. It's like, the taskmaster should be at the barracks this way. So they lead you in and turn around this large crumbled building. You kind of round the corner. As soon as you do, you see 5 twitching, skinless masses of blinking eyes and slavering mouths wriggling their way into view. One of them is just shredding the flesh of a hapless soldier in uniform, in like its giant, like it's got many different like open mouths with like huge teeth, and then, like multiple teeth are all chewing and shredding apart this guard.
I rush to help him. George!
As soon as you charge that way, you hear trumpets blare an alarm, and several watch members hurry into the streets. One of them is a very well-dressed male drow who sees you running up towards. He's kind of come out of a building off to the side. So you, no time for pleasantries. Draw your weapons or get to safety. Find me at the barracks afterwards.
Excellent. I'm just charging in.
I
Let's go.
cast mage armor.
So y'all choose to enter.
Oh,
Let's
you
go.
know we gonna fight?
Of course, we choose to fight.
It's
So no,
shredding
you
the
go.
soldier.
Holy crap!
Oh wow! Look at that
Fuck.
thing. What are
Yeah.
you,
Just sees what's
gibbering
going on.
mouther?
Gibbering in.
Is that a 16-year-old? This that age?
As soon as you kind of agree to, like, as you start to approach, the rival party was kind of a little bit hesitant, and then you can see that well-dressed drow, who seems to be in some level of charge, said, "All right, you're fighting. You go to the infirmary. They'll need help there." And he points to the rivals and points off down another alleyway off behind them. Go now. As I
See
to
you at
fight
the
then.
bar.
And as soon as you start to turn and head towards into the fight, you can hear the sound of many different alarms coming from watchtowers all over the city. There are apparently multiple small skirmishes, all engaging relatively in the same amount of time. Get this thing open.
I look at Thena like, don't forget you have that amulet. If you feel it start to, I don't know, I've never felt it really do anything, but if you do, then try to use it.
Well, how am I supposed to use it? Here, take it and hand it to you real fast.
I take the amulet back.
Drag it to the party thing and put it back on him.
Oh,
I ain't doing shit.
A little crossroads and some empty streets
I don't
here.
see anything yet. I see
one
black. Okay.
Did it show up, or is it?
I just have
I
black
see black.
grid.
It's just a
So,
grid,
yeah, he
yeah.
probably has enough.
Do the little.
See, while he's pulling this up, I was thinking that I kept hearing him refer to this as the rival group. So I was like, they should be the rivals. It's like, it sounds like a cool name. Just saying. I mean, KGB Inc. is neat too.
Can you see anything now?
I
Yeah.
see a crossroad thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Some streets and grass.
Very grassy for a city street.
Well, the buildings are off screen.
No, the buildings are where the green is, bro.
Oh, is the green a building?
No, but it would be in a city.
Yeah, it's probably like the map they gave me for this is not the best. It looks like a very generic map.
I mean, the landscaper hasn't died yet, and he does really good work. I mean, he's a druid. Don't give him a hard time. He's doing the best he can, keeping the grass in this one little section. Like this area has been kept up by, Joe the druid.
There we are. Boop, 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 boop. There is an orc watch. Another orc watch.
No, they're good.
Uh-oh.
Those are the bad ones.
There we go.
Flesh
So
and blood.
now that you have decided to enter combat, you can see. Can you see the drow?
Yeah, I can see him.
Okay. Yeah. So you can see.
He looks red, or is...
He's yellow to us.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I said. They're not. They weren't labeled right for some reason. Yeah. So they were.
Yeah.
Who was friend and foe was not labeled correctly. Okay. So now we've hit. Combat. Why don't we roll initiative?
Ready?
Not only is he busy directing everybody else, he's already he's also apparently going
Flanked.
first. He's doing all the things up front first. And all the guards are sitting there. Durr.
Wait a minute. What party is this where Balsar is going early?
Whoa.
That's a bad omen.
Yeah.
Gotta blame yourselves. But you're gonna have to give me access to my echo again. Remember, you can't put it on the battle board.
I need to take it. Wait, it's not even on the.
It's at the very bottom of the combat tracker.
Yep.
Oh, that should have popped up for you. There we go. Okay. All right. So, the male drow elf actually goes first, and you can see that he's wielding a very large glaive, and he goes to swing the glaive at one of these giant mouthing fleshy blob creatures that are made of mouths and eyes. And when he goes to do so, you can see just for a moment something very similar to something that Balazar does, except for it looks more like a shadow than a second echo in that way. But as he slices the glaive from the front, immediately, like almost like a little mirror image of another one comes behind and slices at the same time. Ooh, okay. And then he is awesome. Okay. And then, so like as he swings the big glaive overhead, and it slashes into the kind of like a blob of flesh. That other one hits at the same time, and then you can see that he pulls like because the glaive is almost like a pole axe kind of thing, and as it swings through, he kind of spins it overhead. And as he spins it, he slices it one way and then comes back around and slices it again. So he's getting 3 attacks in a very short duration, plus a shadowy attack. And then it's Thena's turn.
How far away is?
I forget how to draw a stick measure.
If you left and right click at the same time and drag, you can make a temporary one.
Alright, so I'm gonna steady aim. Take a deep breath. And shoot at the middle blob.
Okay, go ahead. And so by doing your steady aim, you can't move, but you get advantage on your attack? Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, drat, I closed the window. I was trying to get rid of my pointer. How do I get it back? Yeah, okay. How do I get rid of my pointer?
If you just left and right click somewhere else, at the same time, it should go away. Like without dragging. If you just...
Nope. I don't own it anymore. Oh, that's hers. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, no, that doesn't. Sorry.
That's alright. Oh, Athena, don't forget that you get the
Effect.
yeah, you get the effect. So why don't you go ahead and
What effect?
her sneak attack effect, since she rolled with advantage.
Oh, because why did she get to roll with advantage? Pardon me.
Steady aim.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, she used an
Oh.
ability that lets her, like, I mean, she can't move, but when she fires a shot, she gets to roll at an advantage. So let's do. Is it 3? What is it? Is it 3d6 or 4?
I can look
An
it up.
extra 1d6.
For your sneak attack
Backstab.
is 3. I think it's
3d6 still.
3d6 not now. So go ahead and roll. So like grab 3, just regular d6, and then roll 3 in the chat. Okay. Not the best numbers there. Not the best number. But I will just apply that damage direct. Okay.
Did you know you could do that? Discord.
Mhm.
Oh, you know.
And anything else you're gonna do your turn? So that was your technically your movement because you kind of did the steady aim. But does the
Well,
steady aim take the
it's-
bonus action
It's
as
a
well?
bonus. It's a bonus action, yeah. So
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Crossbow.
Oh,
Hmm.
that was all like high numbers until like the last second.
I know. Crossbow.
So
Aha!
there you go.
Nice.
Oh.
Wink.
Mm.
Yeah. I got him.
So you can see the mouths, many, many, many mouths, all like making this like gibberish sounding. It's not exactly words, it's not exactly phrases, but it's like some kind of constant gibbering. In a lot of ways, it sounds like the Tasmanian Devil from the Looney Tunes. Like when it's going crazy. And it's just kind of constant, and you can see that that gibberish sound seems to affect those nearby it. Okay, let's see what's.
Drad, is there a notion of like holding your action until something else happens?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
So you can hold your action. It takes your reaction for it to go off. So like your action is you're gonna hold. You give a condition for it to happen in response to something else, and then so your action is kind of used as the holding of the action, and then when the trigger happens, you may use your reaction to allow that action to happen.
Okay.
Another thing that you kind of notice now that you've had just a moment to look at and interact with kind of the area, you can see as you've the Aurora Watch members are all kind of fighting, but it also looks like the ground, even though it's like street and not just like mud or muck or whatever, but like actual street, stone and or at least cobble. The ground looks like it's like moving a little, like almost like if you were standing on a bog, like a moss pile on top of a bog has like a waterbed almost. And you can notice as they're starting to move around and shift, the ground is almost amorphous around these aberrations.
Did the ground do that when the Demon Lord we saw? Do we have any recollection?
No, it did not seem to. No, it didn't. It didn't do that. I mean, there was some kind of weirdness in the portal itself, but that's kind of like a different thing. But outside of the portal, the ground was solid. Okay, and so it is going to do. All right, so those are some things you've noticed, kind of relative to what's going on with these weird creatures, and you can see this one as as its turn, and it actually starts to take its action. The mouths on its body move, not just like open and close move, but like their location on the amorphous monster moves. And several mouths start to coalesce and move around, all in the same, what you might consider to be the front, whatever's facing this drow all like many mouths are all moving around, and you can see the thing swell, and then it kind of deflates like a balloon, and as it does, this vile globule of black tar-like liquid shoots out of many of these mouths that are all facing the direction, trying to cover all over the drow. Let's see what happens. Even on unsteady ground, you can see that the drow kind of like tuck and rolls underneath the like wave of this some like tar-like spit that comes out of all the mouths, like kind of hits the deck and then rolls up, moves just a little, avoiding all of it as it splashes on the ground around, and you can see even with the stone that it kind of sizzles a little bit. But the biggest thing is that it coats and sticks all on the ground where it's at. It doesn't just flow or anything like that. It's like very, very viscous. Alright, an orc watch gets to go. Okay, and he's got a spear that he's holding in two hands. Ooh, and he misses. Brutus, your turn.
Charge.
40 is exactly what you have and exactly what you needed.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
So, yeah, I just charge at that one, and I'm gonna try to, because he's flanked there, he's in trouble. So I'm gonna, I guess flying kick. I don't know, not really flying kick, but kick, punch, whatever, monk karate. I don't know what I have there, but monkify this guy. And
Monkify him in his many faces.
yes, let's see if he doesn't eat my foot here. All right, let's see. He's easy to hit. That's good.
Yeah, 13 hits.
Quack.
Bleep. It's like punching the blob. Bleep.
Second attack. What? I need new
Natural
dice.
1.
And then I have a bonus action, I guess.
So you need new dice.
Yeah.
They're tainted.
Change the
I
color.
think I'm just gonna. Gosh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna just use one bonus action and just attack again. Let's see if I can do a little better here. Yeah, that's better.
And that was just
That's
the
it.
regular bonus action, right? You did that.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do crazy stuff yet. I gotta see what's happening here. But
Okay. All right.
that's it for me. Let you Bob go.
A fleshy blob. Okay. Many mouths all try to clamp onto the drow, and you can see that he uses like the bit of that glaive to kind of push part of its body back, and then uses his armored plated shoulder to kind of push into it, and preventing it from actually biting in the fleshy parts of his thigh that it was going for. And it's going to also do that and also try to spit. And it is unsuccessful. It's just Drow's juking and driving, tucking and rolling. All right, Kazrin, it's your turn then.
What are the circles that are appearing?
It's me.
Oh, okay, okay.
What are the circles that are up here?
Don't
I
blow the drow up.
I
He's
raise
safe.
my hand up, and then I slowly move it down as I magnify the gravity in this area at level 2.
Okay. Failure.
Nice. So they take that damage, and they're half speed.
So they're like, so tell me, how does this happen? What, like, so you've raised your arm up, and what happens to them?
They feel the pressure of the earth coming up against them much more than it should, or they're being sunk into it, however you want to do it. Even the pebbles and anything loose in that area suddenly, sort of, if it wasn't balanced, falls over and is pressed against the earth. As just the force around them pushes them towards the ground.
Under pressure. All right. Okay.
And then I'll just
You can see, especially
Couple
because they
steps
don't have
back.
bones, they're all like blob, and so when that pressure comes down on them, you can see that they're like squeezed, and the many eyes on it are like bulging out, like they're popping out almost. And that stays. How long does that that effect last on the ground?
That's a good question.
And does it do anything if things are in there other than slow them down, or if they enter in that
No,
space? Does it
it's
do
just
something?
one round. If there was something on the ground that someone tried to pick up from that point, anything that was unheld, you would have to make a strength save to try to pick it up.
Okay, that's cool.
And then I move a little bit back just to get away from the action.
The fleshy blob. Also rolls like shit and misses. Then it is going to spit, and that spit is a bit of a cone. Ooh, that's a double failure. So this viscous, nasty, tar-like, acrid, horrible smelling goo hurls out of its many mouths that are all kind of pointed at you and the orc as a kind of general direction, and it covers you all over. In some sense, it also when you feel it, and it's sticky, and it's like it won't scrape off, and some of it gets in your eyes, and for the time being, you are blinded by it.
Go, Brutus.
Brutus and the orc, both tarred and feathered.
It's an apt image in playing D&D channel.
You can see, now blinded and not able to see where all the attacks are coming from, the other fleshy blob near it just reaches around with all of the mouths. The giant teeth sink in 3, 4, 5 different places, and rip huge chunks of flesh off of the orc warrior, and just virtually tear him apart.
Oof, it's a lot of mouths. Oh, I was.
In similar fashion, the other orc warrior, who never even got a chance to show his true value and valor in battle, is just torn asunder and ripped to pieces.
Holy shit, they only got 11 hit points.
New recruits, not trained. And that was the first round.
Ta-da!
Athena, you're first off the reaction. You go first.
So I realized that I actually don't even need to steady aim to have advantage or to get the sneak effect because
That is correct.
he's already standing next to it. So silly.
The advantage part just means you get to roll with that extra die. That's the only kind of real benefit there. Unless you have something else you want to do in your bonus section, which is also, something different.
It's low. That's already short. Sorry. So I'm gonna move up a little bit.
Okay.
Or, I don't and then shoot at
Let's see.
17.
2 of them have taken damage? No. 4 of them have taken damage now. Okay, so 17 is the one you shot at before. Okay, you hit. And so, yeah, sneak attack happens. So you have to hit the effect part.
There.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
Got it.
And then roll the damage. Ooh, that one hit pretty good. This one is definitely wounded.
Yeah.
Alright. Balazar, you're up, and then a couple blobs in a row get to go.
Yeah, Brutus is blind.
Yeah, I'm in trouble. Why am I so far down on the list? It sucks.
Yeah, you had to roll pretty bad, I think, to get an 8.
Echo's gonna save me.
Hiya!
Ooh, you hit 17.
Yeah!
Is that just enough? Oh,
Nope,
makes these
2
by
plus.
2. 2 plus,
Ooh.
okay. Nice. One of them taken out. You see that, like, when you slash through it, it's like whatever was holding itself together just kind of stops doing that, and it starts to spread and ooze like a big nasty puddle on the ground. Eyeballs just kind of falling out of it.
And hiya! With my echo attack.
Huzzah!
No, unleash my incarnation. Attack
which
with Echo
range?
again.
You hit.
I hit 10. Right in front of Bob.
Number 10. Number 10.
Oh. I'm done.
You. Okay, number 10 got hit twice by the
Echo.
echo. So let's see. Oh, it's got an int of 3. No, it's gonna attack the echo.
It's got an int of 3.
Does the Echo have the same armor class as you?
Yep. Wait, does it? I closed the Echo party sheet. How do I open up a sheet of character?
It only has 1 hit point though, so if it gets hit by anything, it's
Yeah.
Yeah, but let me double check on the AC on that.
I thought it had AC
Oh,
10.
AC 14 plus my proficiency bonus.
It has AC 14 plus proficiency.
Yes. And what's my proficiency? Oh,
Should be
plus 3.
plus
So it's
3,
got
just
17 AC.
because it is only coded in with a 14. Okay, well then that's gonna make it not hit then, because it only rolled a 14 to hit.
Aha!
very dexterous elf.
Yes. Matrix style dodging.
A little bit of dodge parry, little parry dodge, dodge parry to parry dodge. He's spinning that glaive like he's a baton twirler. Blech. Oh, but this one got him. Damn, right before he gets to go. Let me see, does he have a special ability?
I mean, he can keep his eyes closed and spin that glaive. It'll just probably hit Balasar too.
Spin to win! Spin to win!
Just spin it all the way around. Balasar's got resist against slashing. He'll be fine.
That's because I'm resistant. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
Okay, so he's going to make... you can see that he kind of holds the glaive in kind of like one arm, but he's kind of got it tucked up and under, and then he's kind of using his hip kind of as a pivot point, and then with his other hand, you can see that he like holds it out and he makes a fist, and then as he does, you can see 3 different shadows appear surrounding the enemies in front of him.
Nice.
When do you get to do that, Balasar?
Oh, ha ha ha.
And then they all get to attack, and then he gets his attacks.
Oh my.
Wait, a 9 hits? Jesus. They have
Can
the
hardly
worst.
miss.
They have the worst AC.
Oh my. Doesn't matter that you're blind. With disadvantage, you can hardly miss. Unless you're me, then I miss.
Are they all hitting 8, or are they hitting the other one too?
They're all hitting 8.
Oh, okay.
So they're all swinging at the same time. Kind of, he does the first one. And then, so that's his plus the 3, and then the 3 shadows disappear. And then he makes his follow-up 2 attacks himself. Which, as long as he doesn't roll a 1, it looks like he's going to hit him.
Who needs vision?
He just
Damage
slashes.
exceeds hit points by 13.
Yeah, it's just like he doesn't know that it goes down, so he's just slashing at it, and then it starts going away. He just keeps slashing, spinning all over the place.
Whirling dervish. Watch out, Balasar.
I think he's gonna go for the echo. Make the most sense. Ooh, and even with advantage rolls, freaking terrible. And that's it. It is Kazrin's turn.
Hazard's in the next planet over here.
Whoop! I don't know. It just happened. I don't know.
Why did he wiggle there? He's like doing a dance.
I made a move last time, but it never went through, so it just did it then, I guess.
Okay, that's funny. It moved you there and back again. The Kazrin tail.
Okay.
Light them up, Kaz.
Save me, Kaz. No, actually, well, I don't know. Doesn't matter. I don't know if you kill my target, I guess I won't have anything to hit on my turn. Fumbling around. Actually, I'm imagining Drat. That this blindness would be like you have something stinging in your. You're not like it's not like complete cave darkness. It's more like blurry masses. Like you can't really. It's stinging, and you know. I'm assuming that I could sort of see shapes and colors or something.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's like getting hot sauce in your eye.
Mm-hmm.
It's like or shampoo, which is the worst.
I want to throw magic missile at him, but I'm gonna holler at him when I do it. I want him to know it was me.
Okay.
Foop, foop.
Yeah, each missile like leaves a giant hole in the body as it as that force just pushes through, and you can see it like splash out the back, almost like a little mini volcanic eruption out of its back as that force missile just comes through it and starbursts that goo out of its back.
I'm just flailing my hands and screaming at it the whole time.
And
okay.
you're able to, like, over the course of the last few seconds, like, try to rub some of that gunk out of your eyes a little bit. And so your eyes feel like a little bleary, but now you at least regain your vision.
Oh, am I not? Do I have still disadvantage on my attack or no?
You do not now. Nope.
Oh,
The
well.
blindness expired. It's a 1-turn duration.
Okay. All right then. I'm gonna
It's like the Dilophosaurus spit.
kick him, sir. And I'll swing again.
Yeah, rapid attacks in succession. That's
Now,
the first 2. Yeah.
yeah, and my understanding is that I could still have a move during my
Yes.
turn, right?
That's
Okay.
correct.
I want to move here. Oh no, he'll get it. Well, he won't get opportunity because I'm not leaving his area, right? Okay. good.
Correct.
And then I want to use flurry of blows. I'm gonna use a key point and then get 2 more attacks.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna target this guy. With that's fine. We'll be there. That's good.
Okay, that's in round 2. Fleshy blob.
Oh, I rolled shitty.
It is going
Whoops.
for.
Uh,
No, it's gonna just keep going for the blind elf. Okay. Wow. Another 1 and 7 or whatever from them, like 2 in a row. And its spit is down. Okay. Several of y'all get to go in a row then. Interesting.
The big guy.
Blob 3. Attack! There you go. Why didn't it roll it? No. Hola! Blob 3 is not dead enough yet. Hiya! Another manifestation.
Oh no.
Well, that's all you need.
That's good enough.
Yeah, see, I didn't roll double ones because my sword skill makes my ones get re-rolled.
Really?
Yeah. But it can re-roll as a 1. So.
One. You had 2 1s, and 1 turned to a 6, and 1 stayed a 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Disobedient dice.
I guess I'm gonna move here. And
You have 2 slips.
well, one's dead, isn't he? Dying. Blob 3, is he dead?
Yeah, but
Okay, that's okay. I got it down.
Let's see. Now, as you leave, that is definitely going to trigger.
Isn't he dying though? I thought he was
Wait.
dying.
Oh, sorry. He is. I had him backwards. I was looking at the
Okay.
other one. I was like, I don't know why I went over. Okay. Duh. This is the echo that hit.
Okay. And then deck.
Oh yes, many hits.
And then one extra on my bonus action. Still hits. These guys are awesome. Alright, that's me.
Not very fast-moving blobs of goo that don't have much hardness to protect them either. No armor. Slow moving. Ooh, he's no longer invisible. I mean, blinded. But he should get advantage.
Oh yeah, it does, yeah.
He's out of those abilities, so he's just gonna hit him with a third. He's wounded.
Yeah, everything seems under control. I'm just gonna go with a cantrip.
How many cantrips can you cast?
All day long.
Infinite? Okay.
Yeah. That's one of the things about this edition, which I kind of actually like. Allows the casters something they can do with, without having to feel like they have to walk up and hit it with a stick or something.
Uh-huh.
I'll make my way a little bit closer.
But is it just like throwing fire from your finger or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, little finger gun, little finger blaster.
Yeah, that's cool. Tina, get him!
I'm coming.
You're running in?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Close range bow shot right in the mouth? Oh, which mouth?
I have daggers too, you know.
You can't quite reach him though.
Why not?
Because you're 5 feet away.
Yeah, you are not quite in range of the blob.
Oh. What's the 20/60?
Throwing. I mean, you can
Throwing
throw
the
it.
dagger. Don't throw it.
Okay, fine.
Are you going to use your fancy new daggers with names?
No, I was just gonna chop it.
Yeah, ball shaver, whatever it was called.
Oh, yeah. What do we call that guy? Ball scruncher?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just shave off the fleshy bit.
Okay, well I'll use insightful fighting as my bonus action then.
Okay.
Wisdom check.
Yeah, that's a insight skill for you against their deception.
Did.
It's not a thing that they are particularly Nope. Nope. That's a nope.
Get him! Get him!
Okay, so I put the advantage on too for the
Because he's flanked? Does
hit
it count for
roll,
you?
right? Not that it matters. No, because I just
Yeah,
Oh,
'cause
okay, I
you're
got you.
fighting, because you're insightful fighting.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It could matter. I mean, you might have gotten an extra 20 in there, a little extra chance.
Yeah, that 20. Because that doubles all the dice, the number of dice that you would roll.
I really thought we were going to take him out, but he's not dead. He's still hanging in there.
Ooh, it is not far.
Just, just bite him. Oh, good. I get to go. Okay,
You
good.
get him. You get to get him.
Poopa. Yes. A spin kick, roundhouse or something. Pow.
And with that, the last blob falls.
Oh my goodness, the Drow did not take any drow or whatever. He did not take any damage. None of us took damage.
None of us took any damage.
We're like those poor little orc guards.
If
I just as a combat. Sorry, Kaz, go ahead.
oh, no, it's fine. I was just gonna say if I have the ability to right now, I'd like to send my raven towards where the rival party went.
Okay, yeah, you absolutely can.
There were like other little skirmishes going on too. It wasn't just this corner.
That's
Right?
right.
Right, but it would have complicated issues to pull the rival party into our combat. And I'm glad Drad got him out of there. No, I say sorry about your men. We did our best.
We stand on our merits here. If they had meant to be, they would have done better. I thank you for your efforts. If you have some immediate questions, we might have a moment, but with the warning, with the alarm still going off, we might want to look and see what else is out there.
Yeah, I just start listening.
I say-
Where's the next fight?
Yeah, I say I'll follow your lead.
They maybe do a perception.
Okay, go ahead. Yep.
I've got my raven too, so I'm just scouting as he's flying. Just get a
Drad, is the ground still bubbling around, or was that just an effect of the ooze guys?
That was an effect of the ooze guys.
Okay.
good question.
Yeah, it didn't really come into play much, so.
Yeah, I
in
was
this
a little worried about
particular
that.
encounter. But it definitely could have. And so you start looking around, and there doesn't seem to be any immediate threat in the area. You can see that the drow stops for a moment and then kind of reaches into the sky, and then you see 3 orbs of light fly straight up into the air and form like an equilateral triangle that spins in a circle. It isn't but just a moment later that you hear a couple of blasts of war horns from streets several over. One from the direction that the rival party had went to, but these horns blasts are different than the ones that you heard before.
Maybe they signal all clear or something.
Yeah, it seems to be the case. You can see, like, noticeably that the drow relaxes his shoulders, and then no other horns alarms go off. It seems as though that others were successful in repelling the current assault. I thank you for your efforts.
The guards that brought us here, they had mentioned to this guy's name. It was a V something or.
Is that this guy? We don't actually know that.
I thought so because he was in the
The
barracks.
Taskmaster.
Just,
And
yep.
okay, well
This
I
guy
asked him.
just popped out of a building. So
I know, but he came out of the barracks. I say, "Are you the Taskmaster?"
Yes, I am indeed Varen Thalis. taskmaster and commander of the watch in this city?
We have just, as you see, we've just arrived, but we have many questions.
It seems we have a moment. Ask.
I cast a glance to Kaz to make sure I'm not messing anything up.
You're doing great.
He
I
just
would
gives
have
you like
already-
a thumbs up sign.
I say we've traveled. We travel here from Jagao, and my colleagues there had found an artifact, an ancient one, a mysterious one, and it
I
seems to
pull it out.
be it seems to be related to some of the, or seems to be somehow connected to the crazy things that have been going on. We encountered demons on the way here, and we're wondering if someone here, or we were hoping that someone here could tell us more about it.
First, demons on the way here. Not just outside the gates, but elsewhere?
Correct.
It's
How far?
closest- Almost up to Jagao. Like 2 days out of Jagao.
To
So we saw the
Jigao.
biggest ones. Yes. And there was a big fight at the enclave, whatever that was called.
Emerald Loop.
Yes.
Yeah, and at the Emerald Loop, there was an attack. The watch there found a gate, and there was a full-on
They
assault.
were successful in closing the portal, but not before many creatures made it through.
What of the loop then? What of the
Yes.
Lord Commander?
He still stands. The
Lord Captain Hicks stands.
Oh, did we even know Lord Commander was there?
we knew there was a Lord Commander there.
Okay.
Because we heard him referenced.
But we don't know what became of him. We know that Commander Hicks and most of the troops arrived.
That was what, 5 days ago? How many days?
But unfortunately, they lost the entire group of spell slingers in order to close the gate.
A
6
tragedy
companies.
immeasurable.
I think 6 companies were lost.
6 companies.
They're pulling the entire reserve from Roshana.
The threats are as we feared. Things have been tumultuous at best in the city these last week.
What are your immediate needs?
Survival. The infirmary's overrun. Troops, well-abled, skilled. You fit the bill. If you call, or if you come when call is asked, or when aid is called, Jesus, can't talk. If you come when aid is called, that will be all that we ask. That's all that anyone in this city can be asked. We are, or were, the line. The line that has never been crossed.
What would you say your status is now? I can see that you're heavily taxed. Like what? I mean, I guess I'm trying to ask, like, what percentage of functioning are they currently?
Our operational capacity is severely diminished. We've lost many to these random incursions, but also many troops have been pulled out to other tasks. Captain Hicks and his battalion are part of what is left. We only have maybe another battalion left. One across the fields, one went to the fort, and then the one still stationed here. The rise itself seems to burble evil in all the places surrounding it.
I'll
The
hand him.
Rise. What is he calling the Rise? Is that the thing in the back of the town?
Yes, you know by kind of folklore of anyone pretty much from Jorhas knows that the Betrayer's Rise. It's where the Betrayer gods tried to unleash devastation on the world by fighting other gods. When there was an actual battle amongst gods here a millennia ago, it created the barbed fields, for one thing, but the actual mountainscape behind Bazazan is where that portal was opened and held permanent that links the abyss and this plane.
This may be a relic from those times, but it closed a portal.
This closed a portal?
A big, very, very big portal, yes.
And did you find what was opening the portal from this side?
That we're still at a loss. But that's the only thing I've been able to make it to. Tried attuning to it. I've tried getting a god involved. I've tried all the arcane I know. And except for that one time, it's just been completely inert.
I'm not one for much of magics. I am a battle commander. There are many here that hold and research lots of the information that you might seek. You have the freedom of the city, but beware. Danger lurks at every corner.
Where should we begin?
Do you have a name?
Yes, the Bazazan map. I want to go to the small square, black one.
Wait, what?
I don't see anything. Sec.
Yeah, it's a completely black map for us, Dread.
Yeah, one second.
He's working on it.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm sure we're going to the sacrifice engine, because why not?
Well, there's no other named place in here. Oh. Dudes, I'm going to see if my brother can send me a picture of the map that we made when we were kids real quick.
So, So Varen will specifically kind of converse with you a little bit about some different things. I said there is a couple of particular places of note within the city. Be wary around the sacrifice engines. Steel tools to this day from eras long ago, but they have served us well as a point of battle. We heard many things to them, and we have been able to use them as an offensive weapon. And so essentially what the sacrifice engines are these giant whirling blade turbines that are in a pit, and they get the demons and other things to them, push them in essentially. They were part of some old mining operation thing where they used to chew up ore or something now, but now they're used actually as a weapon. But he's going to tell you, so be careful around those, because that's where they're hoarding denizens that happen to be found in the city when troops get overwhelmed. So it's generally a bad place to be because it's dangerous, but also because they're bringing more danger there. The crematorium fires round the clock. No dead body is to be left on the streets for very long.
Is the crematorium that building in the northwest? Is the smoke pouring out of it?
That is correct.
What about the weird building around the tree in the southwest or in the west? Looks interesting.
The old temple. That might be a place of interest to you.
What was it a temple to?
Well, that's where I want to go.
Actually, I don't. No, actually, I don't know. Let's think.
Yeah, I love these kind of map things. I love it. But yeah, I wanna head.
Oh, I do actually know. It's the Changebringer. There's a temple to the Changebringer of Andra.
Which? Okay.
And where are we right now? Ish.
So you came in through the main entrance. You went in. You're near
Left,
B.
right?
You're near B4, which is the just to the right of that sacrifice engine. Oh, that first one here, and then the infirmary is across the main square of the town, and so is it's like this, like, so you're in the barracks area, but there's also like the commander's ready area, ready room, which is also across the main square from here. And then he'll also, let's see, what does Luke point out?
So did he tell us who to start with asking?
He's still in the process, I think.
Yeah, no, it's like he's just kind of pointing out some different things in the city that might have particular notes of interest. Let's see.
Well, he's looking because this is what happens every time we go to a new place and we're like, "Hey, we need to see." We don't know, and then they question us and they're mean. Then we have to convince them we're okay.
Was you gonna ask for a badge this time?
Yeah,
badges. We don't need
big
no
O, big O B
badges.
badge.
KGB Inc. badge?
Mm-hmm.
Friends of Bazuzan?
The of course, the Betrayer's Rise is a place of potential interest. Although he will tell you that that is not somewhere that the outside are allowed, the outside public are allowed to go.
They're like, where are the magic people or the magic casters, users, and whatnot? Or
They don't. They're all kind of mixed in.
Yeah, they don't segregate themselves, Kaz. Jeez.
Yeah, there's this. This is not a place of study in the same sense as some library where you could go and find them all.
Well, maybe we should just settle in for a minute, catch our breath, maybe take a short rest.
Are there
And-
shops as well? Are there how's commerce handled? And I would like to segregate myself. Thank you very much.
As far as commerce, there might be a few things through commissary, but this is it is in essence a military outpost under martial law.
I ask, is there a place that we could take a short rest and water our horses?
Oh yeah, we just left our horses at the gate, I guess.
Did we? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is there a stable? That's last session. I was thinking it's the first thing we do.
I
Find
just
a
see
stable.
there's some like hay over there in the west. Maybe there's a pen. I don't know if we can.
Yeah, there is definitely a stable that you could drop your horses off at. And as far as rest, is that you're welcome to any open seat in the barracks. No one stays in any one place long, and no one takes ownership of anything.
Perfect.
An open
Is the
bed is
barracks
an
the
open
central
bed.
building, or is it one of these others? Did you say?
It's kind of right where you're kind of in the middle of a large area of different barracks buildings.
Oh, okay, perfect. I know it's not that much, but I know I'm not wounded, but I'd still want to see if I can convince the party that we should take a short rest, and then maybe during that short rest we might meet some people, and if not, then I want to check out the temple in the west.
Yeah, we can go by the stable and then, drop by the barracks, I suppose.
All right. Yeah, so you go over and you take, the horses, and then they will just take, as you turn the horses in, they just take a slip of paper, and they say, and what is your name?
Kazran.
I see. Okay, and then so he's gonna write your name on a piece of paper, and on the side he's just gonna write, um, uh, it's not exactly a code, but it's like a kind of identification thing on the side, and then he writes that in his book, and then he puts a little stamp on the piece of paper, and he gives it to you, so you retrieve them whenever you wish.
We do thank you.
He's not even like going to give you the pleasantry or acknowledgement as you leave. Like, so he did his thing. He did that. He grabbed the horses and he walks away.
Job's done.
That's it. Yeah.
As opposed to the barracks. And I still had my Raven go and check on the other group. I'm sure they're fine, but I just wanted to let my brother guide me for a few and just look through the Raven's eyes.
Okay. Yeah. So you send it over towards the infirmary where the taskmaster had pointed you out, and you could see, like you're looking through his eyes, and you don't see much as it's flying around on the outside. It looks actually pretty clear, and then it kind of swoops down. You're kind of looking around just a little, and you can see the large ogre there, and kind of in the doorway, blocking a little bit of the view, but it isn't long, and you can kind of see around and see the many of them are there doing simple tasks. You saw one pulling, like, basically not fireman's carrying, but something very similar, carrying somebody into the infirmary, and look like they're helping out in some way.
I do a flyby cawing, "Ka, ka!" And then she just flies away. Well, our rivals made it through okay, it seems. Not really surprised, but I suppose as we make our way to the barracks.
They really could use a name, couldn't they? Like something.
I just think
have
the
to call 'em-
rivals, because we keep calling them the rival group, and
Yeah, but they're like on our side, so that doesn't even make sense anymore. It was
well,
always
they're
only
I
for a
mean we still be
competition.
a friendly rivalry. It doesn't
The
mean
pie
they're.
eaters.
I don't know if they want to be called the pie eaters. And they're not even the one who won the pie eating contest. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. The amulet finders.
We can workshop this.
The amputees. I don't know.
Oh,
Ah, ah, ah.
So
like
yeah,
rivals.
so you have an idea of where the rival group is. They seem to
Drunken dervish.
be doing some kind of task over there. For the moment, the horses are still alive and are being tended. And you wanted to try to go find an open bunk and take a short rest, talk things through. Like what's kind of the next? What are kind of the next step?
I think I'm guessing Brutus probably gets the monk stuff back on a short rest, so he wants to take a rest.
Right.
A rest would be nice.
Hey, I mean, we haven't, we probably haven't really had.
Could have been
Grab a
shitty
little-
conditions this whole time, you know.
Grab a little bite and just, chill for 30 minutes,
beer?
whatever.
Everybody that passes by, what do you make of this? What do you make of this? Hey, what do you make of this? Hey, you over there eating your food. What do you make of this?
I guess I can get a spell thing back on a short rest.
One thing you do find out that over, so like it's military barracks, but like that's all you seem to see. Everything around you that you've kind of seen before is either some kind of a watchtower or a guard tower or barracks, the infirmary. Like those are the kinds of things you see. There is one kind of actual social place.
There we go.
That does exist in the town, and it's
The
kind of
tavern.
like, it is the tavern. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And is also in kind of it's like the biggest building across the square.
The northwest
Mhm.
building there. On the square.
That's right.
Okay, yeah. What do you have to do to take a short rest?
I mean, literally just that. I mean, you're taking, you sit around
Well,
and
let's
do
go to
nothing
the
for an
tavern.
hour.
Yeah, let's go to the tavern and maybe we'll sit around and do nothing, and maybe we'll see. Wait, you're muted.
We're gonna sit around and do nothing in the middle of the room
So we can watch.
and listen.
Yeah, there you go.
I want to hear a short rest worth of name ideas for the rivals.
Too busy listening and looking for stuff.
Investigation.
Sure.
You're not resting. You're not resting. Where's the ship?
I don't need to rest.
Okay, well I'm resting.
I'm full health. I'm full of energy. I'm listening, and I'm looking for information.
Well, I'm going to get a spell slot back. We're taking a short rest.
All right, yeah. So no alarms blare in the next hour as you go to the local tavern. So the tavern in this town really looks like, in the sea of all that is military and dangerous, a place where they have kind of forced some level of reminding themselves that they are normal people that have to do and deal with terrible things. And so like the inn itself, or the tavern, like it's not really an inn, it's just a tavern that they've made, really is all kind of ad hoc. It's just a large barn with a steeply pointed roof that kind of just looms over the square and all these other battered structures around it. It seems to be one of the few places that hasn't been hit pretty hard. And the tavern's name is The Ready Room, and it's written on, there's a big sign outside that's written in Undercommon, Orc, Goblin, and Common. So many different types seem to be welcome here.
I am going to go to the tavern bathroom as I IRL go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, do we want to just take 10?
Okay, yeah, why don't we do that then?
Hey, back in a minute.
Okay, so we're back. So we were just walking into the Ready Room. And so it is, as it appears, a barn that has been converted into a tavern. There's piles of tools, lanterns, shovels, ladders, and all that kind of stuff. All over, like literally just scattered throughout the floor. And there's many wooden stalls that have kind of been turned into like little cubbies. And then there's just kind of big open area where tables have been set up where people are drinking. And then there's actually a couple of people with kind of very rudimentary musical instruments that are playing a couple of music as people just being rowdy and trying to enjoy a peaceful moment.
I'll just land my raven on the roof while we're inside.
The Ready Room is run by a brother and sister, Delez and Prima Demona. Delez, the sister, is the one that catches you as you come in, welcomes you in. She's the one that handles, as she puts it, all the important stuff, which is the food and drink. And then her brother handles all the money and all the logistics. She said she's got, it's like, as you're kind of new to town, if you need something, she's the only place to come. It's like, but here we are, remote, and in the middle of a terrible thing, so things are expensive. But if you need them, we might have them. Within reason, of course.
I'm letting know I'm always on the lookout for like some fine inks and paper, more of the arcane variety rather than Office Max.
Oh, I imagine we could scratch some of that up. It'll cost you a pretty penny, but yeah, I think we've got some. It's like,
Well,
when it comes to food and grub, though, a copper piece will get you a tankard of whatever this swill is, and then 2 copper pieces will get you a bowl of mushy rice and overcooked fish. That's what we got. That's all you're going to get.
Then that sounds wonderful.
All right, then. Money up front.
Since I'm a little happy, I might be getting some paper and ink. I'll buy the mill for everyone.
Oh,
So how much paper and inks are you looking to buy?
Oh, about 20 gold worth would really, I could go with 30, but that would give me enough what I need to start working on a project.
20, 30 gold worth. Could be 1 sheet of paper here. What are you referencing to? You talking about peacetime prices out in the real world?
Oh, what is the percentage markup we're looking at here? So I'd have to factor that in because out of character, because the book only says 50 gold worth of materials. So 50. Let me check my coin purse here. Well, in that case, I could go with 40 gold worth, which would give me the 20 I need. I'll deduct that now if this had happened now or if it's something I need to wait for.
Well, you could always ask her if there's anything she needs doing. Maybe lower the price a little bit more.
That's true, but right now I'm a little more interested in getting to the temple that
Yeah.
Brutus wants to visit.
Am I able to pick up any details from my investigation or perception? Hearing or seeing anything? I rolled those as we walked in, so. Yeah. Was she carrying the sketchbook? She carrying the sketchbook to go talk to the people? Or setting it down?
Yeah.
Can I, like, make my way to the bathroom by way of walking behind her chair where she's looking at the sketchbook to glance over her shoulder?
With your photogenic mind.
Similar to where AO found the. Sorry, I wasn't here for the. When AO found the amulet? Looks like, I don't know. Okay.
You would have known, like, we found an amulet, and you might know a general. It might be enough for you to make a correlation if you want to ask someone, but so it might not be as well.
But still, my curiosity is piqued even more, because that's not what I was expecting. Is it enough of a sketch to, like, recognize the moons? Which is, it's uncommon for them to both be full at the same time, right? That's what I'm remembering. Okay. Right, which I saw. So, does she look approachable? Is it a girl or a guy? You said you didn't. Tiefling. I mean,
Maybe she knows that other tiefling that we saved.
so maybe as I glance over her shoulder and see the moons, I kind of say something along the lines of oh, I saw that just the other day. Feel what exactly? Well, what else can you tell me about the history, specifically of this place? Oh. Wow, you must really know a lot about this. I'm very intrigued.
I think
I didn't see the island, but maybe another of my party has.
that's where they got the amulet. That was out of character. I'm just saying.
Okay,
Well,
well,
this is the lady we need to talk to. We need to get Kaz over
I'm
here.
getting, I'm
We need
getting,
to show him that.
I'm over the table drinking with my brother. Just like
clearly trying to you know, what's the word? Smooth her up. That's
Riv,
not
can
the
I
word.
have the cable for the iPad there? I need to charge my phone.
What's an iPad? What weird language are you speaking?
Oh my
Sorry.
Sorry.
Hi, Pad.
Okay, so I said that no, I haven't seen the island, but maybe one of the others of my party has. Would you like to meet them? Athena. And you are
That's her name.
Oh, nice to meet you, question.
She has the answers. Okay, let's go. Bring her over.
Alright, right this way. Everyone, I want you to meet question.
I stand up
I,
and
s-
nod my head and say, Barnard Evictus.
I just say what?
And I kind of like dig my elbow into Kaz. Her name is question.
I am Kazran. There's my brother. He's
I'm Balasar.
filling his mouth full of old fish. So, look at Tina. It's like,
She is a scholar studying the history of Bazozan and the recurrences that have happened, that are happening now, that have happened in the past millennia.
Encourage her to show the picture.
And she had a question for me about this scene, which I recognized the moons, but not the place.
you're saying that this picture looks like the amulet.
Like where you found the amulet?
What would it signify if we had seen it?
Yes, this is your part where you say, hey, that looks like the place where we got the amulet.
Maybe he doesn't want to tell her about the amulet.
Come on now, how are we supposed to get on with this? This is the lady we're supposed to talk to.
Maybe.
But you act like this place is like filled with demons and misdirection. Come on.
So what is this? What is this place? I'm not sure if I'm going in circles here, but what does this place mean to you? I ask a question. Who is this person?
Uh-oh. That's the one thing our party is. It's religious.
I think it worked. I think you got this one. You nailed this one, man.
You nailed it.
But you don't know who. I mean, this may be one of the betrayer gods. You don't know which it represents.
Brutus, growing impatient with the chatter, finally speaks up and he says, "The picture. Any of those pictures you have indicate an amulet?" I stare at Kaz, and Athena looks at me. I stare at Kaz. Give him the old wide-eyed lizard look.
You really put the B in subtle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I,
really. We
I,
heard speak of one.
I just show the amulet at this point.
There we go.
Oh, jeez.
An amulet.
The jewel in the center of the amulet.
Who do you research for?
And also, how did you get into the Betrayer's Rise?
That's a good question.
Huh.
Do you, is this just your personal research, or someone never mentioned 2 words to me?
So, since you studying the history of this whole city, what can you tell us about the old temple?
All of our
Re-
questions relate to this amulet.
I think we should go have a look at that temple. We should make haste, not waste too much time. We've traveled far.
As you talk with Question,
At least her name's not the Riddler.
oh, we have. What is? Oh, you got several people with very good passive perception. Athena and Brutus, you both see, as you're speaking with Question, there is a red-robed figure. One second here. An elf, red robe, who is trying to hide it, but is obviously, to your eyes, eavesdropping on your conversation.
Uh-oh. I catch eyes with Thena. I kind of see that she's doing it. And that she's also seeing this person. Where is the elf, roughly? Yeah, I want to like get up from the table and kind of almost huff and say, we have so little time, we must get going. And then I want to move towards the exit, sort of kind of keep an eye on her. And I actually want to glance around the room really quick. How many different ways are there to get out of this barn? Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. So I'm basically wanting to make a move towards the exit.
Well, I think we're gonna go in search of the temple. Would you care to join us?
I guess that we're supposed to go to the rise.
No, we can go to the temple.
Yeah, I
I'll follow people.
I left. I went ahead and did drop the gold for the paper and stuff. I'm not sure if that's happened yet, but I left 20 copper for our food and everything.
Okay, when my plan is moving to the door is to get out just before the party, and then when she comes out, I'm gonna be like hiding next to the door, and when she comes out, I'm gonna grab her by the arm.
The roped figure.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab her by the arm. That's what I'm gonna try to do.
Let me see real quick. Okay, that's not great.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, rollies. Okay. Now we're going. Let's see. I rolled the same. So let's just do a roll off. Do it again. Do it again.
Would she have? Cause like theoretically he would have jumped out at her, right? So would she have disadvantage for
It
the
doesn't matter.
surprise?
Good luck.
They both rolled rather well, but you rolled better. So as you as she steps out, kind of just out of that door, you reach up and try to grab her, and she kind of moves, and then you grab her with the other hand.
Mhm.
What is the meaning of this?
I say, I couldn't help but notice that you were incredibly interested in our conversation.
Why, maybe. What's it matter to you when you have conversations in the middle of an open public room?
Allow us to introduce ourselves. And I let go of her for a moment. And I say, my name is Barnard Evictus. And I give her a little nod.
Well, Barnard. Let me be blunt. That one has been in the rise. I want to go into the rise. I can go in, but there are places even I can't get to.
And those are? And why? Why can't you get there?
Well, no one can. Or no one's been able to. But I think, from what I hear, maybe you can.
I give Kaz a glance.
And why would you want to go in there? What's there that you want?
Truth?
Truth about what?
No. Do you want the truth?
Yeah, I want the truth. I can use my persuasion skills.
Alright, go ahead. Use your persuasion skills.
Maybe.
Should have pulled out a dagger.
That'd be intimidation.
I tried to ease the tension.
Well, fine. Truth. There's power in there, and I want it.
For what?
For me.
Do you want power from the betrayer gods?
Not necessarily from the betrayer gods.
Do I sense that that there's some kind of threat here, as like she would steal the amulet from us, kind of
Yeah.
thing? Like I'm trying to read her
That
responses.
would be an insight check.
All right, I'm gonna try to.
Yeah.
It's an insight check.
Show us your insight. Oh yeah. Ooh. I'm sober, by the way. Trying to liven this up, you know? Get everyone pumped.
Well, her motives seem to be driven by, just very clearly that she's looking for power. Like, who would say such a thing? That's the first thing, right?
Right.
It's very brazen. It may be a little stupid. But the ambition is evident. Now, would she steal something from you? I don't know. Someone who is highly ambitious and brazen, what might they do?
I want to look around quickly to see if she has
Friends.
colleagues coming or anything like that. Just glance around.
There does not seem to be anyone that's reacting or coming or any of that, anything different. There's some people still inside doing their own thing at the tables, but no one seems to be with this person directly.
And I guess I just ask her bluntly. I say, and what did you and what do you?
What are you gonna ask her? Because we don't know what she knows.
Well, I was just gonna ask her what does she hope to accomplish by following
By
us?
following us. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I asked. I say, and what do you hope to accomplish by following us?
I think that you may very well have the actual key. The key to the hidden prayer site.
And you, hmm.
What key?
No. I'll say, can you take us there?
We might need to find it. Because not even the Aurora have found it. But it's there. All the evidence points to it being there.
What kind of evidence?
Why, the annals of history, of course.
Interesting. I think you should come with us.
No.
Come with you, perhaps. You would take me there.
No.
Kaz, come
No.
on.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
No. I'm gonna go down to this little.
I turn towards Kaz so that she can't see my cool lizard expressions, and I say, "Look, she clearly just wants to find the answers in there. I mean, what threat is she to us?" But I give him a look like, "Come on, Kaz, come on."
I think I want to check out this holy place. The Betrayer's Rise will be there tomorrow or an hour from now. I don't think we need every crazy person who gives us a little bit of attention to follow.
Yes,
Why
plus
not?
that amulet would definitely lead the way.
Oh, too bad I gave it to the Cobalt Soul Lady. Oh fuck, I don't know if she's a Cobalt Soul Lady. I gave it to that lady.
She's a tiefling. The tiefling scholar?
Yes, I know Question. Question can't get me what I want.
But Kaz is saying he gave the amulet to Question.
Yeah, he says that. Yes, he does. But anyway, the power. We can go. Maybe I could even hire you for your services. Money, right? Money is of interest to you.
I send a glaring glance back at Kaz.
Nope.
I like money. That's why I'm in this business.
I pay you for your time and your assistance, and then what we find is mine. The iridium will be mine.
What'd she
The
say?
what?
The iridium?
Radium?
The ruidium.
Ruidium.
What is a ruidium?
Sounds like it's a piece of the evil
What are
moon
we
rock.
looking for? Yeah, iridium? Are we trying to?
I'm getting real bad, no vibes. My spidey sense is like tingling all down my butthole. So
But money. But money. Come on.
butt money. See the pun you made there, Bob, but like that. No, I'm kind of walking away from this.
Me and my organization must have the ruidium.
Well, what organization would that be?
Fucking Betrayers Guild.
What did I hear? There was some other sound that came up. What was that?
Yeah, I'll ask what organization is this that you work for?
I just asked that.
They're
The
asking hard
consortium,
questions.
of course. The consortium. The consortium of the Vermilion Dream.
think you need to
We
workshop
are
that name a little bit.
folklore aficionados. That jeweled amulet you carry. Very important, known in the annals. That's how I know it would get us there.
Oh, so you're a hobbyist.
Not a hobbyist. She knows this stuff. I bonk her on the arm.
We're gonna wake up with no kidneys.
You know, I mean, Brutus is trying to. I mean, he's also skeptical, but he's trying to let on like he totally trusts her and that this is the right thing to do. That's what he's trying to do, anyway.
The hero, of course, known to carry the power of 3 gods in its exalted state, used the jewel. It can be open. It can be used to open the rift. A rift in the Netherdeep.
Does that
This whole
sound like
thing-
something we should be opening?
This whole thing, we got it at a thrift shop.
Doesn't sound like a good idea.
The hero that wore that pendant fought in the battle of the betrayer gods. Here at the Betrayer's Rise, here is where the power is held.
I say we go. Fate calls us,
But
Catherine.
where? I thought we were going to the temple. We're still going to
Athena,
the
you
temple,
cannot
right?
deny fate.
Yeah, I'm already just walking away.
Temple.
But brother, okay.
There's nothing here that we can't do tomorrow if that's what we want to do.
So I'm just sort of sitting here, sort of dumbfounded, letting them walk away a little bit. And once I think they got a good distance, I turn to her and say, "We'll be in touch, I assume." And then I run off towards them at top speed. Basically, want to delay her a little bit and then run off to catch up. I mean, she knows we're going to the temple anyway.
She just kind of stands there and just like clicks her mouth closed, and then turns and storms back towards the tavern.
Hey, Kaz, you got any like I don't know, like lockbox spells or like Mary Poppins bags?
Only for an hour at a time.
Oh shit. All right, well surely I can do something with this thing.
Put it in your boot.
But for the next hour, that is, or for the next 55 minutes, I'd wager that's where it's at. So yeah, I would like to go to the
Yeah, let's
temple
go to
of
the temple.
something that doesn't sound like we're about to unleash the unholiest of unholies.
All right, let's go to the temple. He's basically Kaz. It's like we have to level up some more. All right, we're going to the temple. Let's do it.
We were excited about this temple a few minutes ago before. Oh man, I'm trying to say this as
sorry,
as
brother.
much as-
Money, brother. I'm sorry. I don't want to be poor anymore.
Neither do I. But I don't think. Oh, I'm not sure what she's into. We can just get some intel on her. We can talk to the Taskmaster maybe later.
Yeah. Once I catch up with the party again, I apologize to Catherine and try to explain what I was doing. But
No, I mean it was a lead. I just don't know if it was the right lead. Did she the tiefling? Did she tell you who she worked for?
I glanced at Athena. Did she?
No.
The tiefling told Thena,
Yes,
did tell Thena that she was at the Cobalt Soul.
Oh, that's right.
but did Dina tell anyone else? That's what I'm asking.
We'll assume I did in the introduction. or we could just talk about it now, as you
Yeah.
guys are talking about them. It's like our choice is the consortium of whatchamadoogies that need to change the name,
Of Lucifer Spawn.
or the Cobalt Soul.
Do I know anything about the Cobalt Soul?
Ooh. Roll me a history check.
Okie dokie.
Ooh.
I guess I should have rolled that when I first heard about it, because
I know personally. Oh, fuck, yes, he
Oh.
does.
The Cobalt Soul are known kind of throughout Wildmount in general that as they are knowledge keepers. They have many headquarters that are throughout the Dwendalian Empire, but they themselves are not a part of or with the Empire. They operate on their own, and so they have a lot of people that go out and basically just gather intel. So they kind of in some ways work as a neutral intel gathering, not spy exactly kind of thing, but they are definitely keepers of knowledge, current and old, in that respect, that are generally known as fairly neutral. They have their own aims and ambitions and things like that, but they're not they're politically neutral.
And do we know anything about the consortium?
Consortium.
Contortion?
The Vermilion Dream.
Oh yeah, that word.
The consortium of the Vermilion Dream.
Another history check.
I know some history.
You gotta
Not a whole lot of history.
let him tell you to roll first.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
I roll all the time.
Well, you also.
Roll ones.
You do not, Brutus, know anything about the consortium.
Fair enough.
I have not heard that before.
So when I hear Cobalt Soul, my mouth kind of drops open a little bit, and I'm like, like earlier when I said everywhere we go, we don't really have a good contact, and I want the building where it's like the arcane knowledge base of everything. Yeah, that was question. I would like to find her again later,
Absolutely.
and she has some friends here, some other people. She said she was going to meet.
Well, let's check out the temple and then find question again.
Do I have any contacts that would still be alive from kind of the last time that I was in Bazozan as a bounty hunter chasing down people?
You might have some military contacts. A couple people that you know, whether or not they're still here or alive or on this rotation or not. I don't know that you would know that. But you would have known, you would have had to make some connections with people here. You probably knew the innkeepers, or the tavern keepers, rather, and then a couple of the military contacts here.
I would like to use my city secrets background, so I can travel between any two locations in a city twice as fast, because I'm used to growing up and moving around in cities, and knowing that there are people who may be interested in what we're doing. I would kind of like to sneak around, just to get through alleyways and whatnot, to get there, but also get there quickly and sneakily.
It's really not that far. These streets are small. Curious piano.
Hey, Kaz, can your like alarm spell, can it be centered on you and like move with you, or is it a stationary?
Stationary. Let me double check. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's. Yeah, I have to choose a stationary like object to do a cube around.
Okay.
I can keep the bird over us to try to keep a lookout a little bit, and I can every now and then check on him.
So are we at the temple now? I got lost.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
sorry. Yeah, y'all were. I was just letting. I'm
We're
talking. The
walking and talking.
yeah, y'all were walking and talking, and you make it actually there relatively quickly, thanks to some help from Catherine. And so, as you approach the entire area, um, glass crunches underfoot amidst overgrown weeds. Collapsed walls have been replaced with rows of wooden shelves that hold earthenware pots. Numerous alcoves are being used as planters for stubborn flora. Just outside, the far end of the enclosure, a smashed mosaic of stained glass sits in a splintered window frame next to a withered skeletal tree.
I sent you a message earlier that I had used wrist pocket for the amulet, and I go ahead and have it reappear. You say the mosaic had been smashed, so there's nothing that I can.
Yeah, can I like pick up what the image may have been originally on the?
Hmm. Oh, oh, oh. I'm not gonna be skilled in religion, so.
Just on a real long shot of a thing, but with the amulet in my right hand, I kind of reach out to touch where the face was on that, and just sort of in my head say, "Is there anyone out there who has any guidance with this thing?"
Can you stop waving that thing around?
Right, I want to go up and investigate the dead tree. I look around.
What?
Uh,
Furbog.
You see a very large figure come around from a building off to the side. What can I do for you?
Is this like a giant kin or something?
Um, they are. I mean, they can go from medium to really large, and then they can usually even change their own height a little bit. But yeah, they're they are very uncommon. The Furbolg, in especially in this part of Jorhas, they are normally known to be tenders of of nature.
Did he say, "Can I help you"? Is that what he said?
I forgot
then
actually what exact words, but
Oh, okay.
along those lines, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Or what can I do for you? I think is what he.
Oh yeah. Okay. I say, "Are you the keeper here?"
They called me the gardener. Yet there's no garden.
What can you tell us of this place?
For whatever reason, there must be some corrupted influence. No vegetation will grow on its own. It takes all the skills to make these stubborn plants even do anything.
Interesting.
I'm here at the behest of the Taskmaster to see if our kind can aid this place.
What kind of aid would you be able to give it?
We must always ask for the mother's help. Through her aid, new life can come to be, even in places of dark.
As he's chatting, I just still want to glance around the tree and just investigate a little bit.
Okay, so you kind of look around. The tree looks like almost something out of a horror film. It looks
Mhm.
like it's dead a long time ago, and it's just wispy bits of almost petrified wood, branches spindly sticking out all over the place. But if it even ever did live, it was a long time ago. And then all these little pots of earthenware that you had kind of seen. There are little plants in them, and some um, fauna, which you know for this area is something that doesn't need sunlight to grow. It's specifically the kind of things that they would cultivate here in Jorhas, and they seem to be struggling at best.
Mm.
Is the type of tree identifiable or without um leaves on it? It's
It doesn't even really have bark anymore. Like whatever
okay.
was bark has become like almost scaled and turned to stone. Um, through, I mean, not just like 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Like it must have been a long time ago that this whatever was here for this tree is it died and stayed the way it was.
Hmm. I turn back from the tree and address the Furbolg and say, "You said you're here at the request of the Taskmaster. What does he hope that you'll accomplish here?"
We hope for new life, light even in the dark. The Wild Mother provides life in even the most dreary places. Where there is life, there is hope. Hope is something this place lacks.
I feel like we hit a dead end. Maybe to the rise.
Hang on, because I kind of want to like.
He's like, I'm going to sprint to the end of this thing.
I mean, um,
Guys, we know we have the key to the
well,
big powerful thing.
Come on, just
The amulet, Charlie. The amulet.
I used the action to hide it again with wrist pocket, at least till the hour runs out.
Okay.
He's. I don't want to follow What do I? Okay. I know Ruidus. What do I know about that moon? I mean, is that moon like have bad mojo with it?
There's a lot of folklore. And there are certain groups that try to study if it has power properties or those kinds of things, but by and large, it's mostly folklore. Or at least the general consensus has been that it's mostly folklore.
So Kazrin says, "I'm not gonna lie. I too am seeking power, but I don't just shout that out like that. I don't trust her, but Brutus is somewhat right. That only while this lady may be crazy, she's been the only person to give us a hint to what this may be, and she may be right. It may be a key, but I don't believe that means that we need her to
All the more
access this
reason to go
place.
now.
And just because it's a key doesn't mean it's a door we want to unlock.
This is true.
Is there just like kind of
Interesting.
out of a little bit out of character, um since I'm 368 years old, have I seen this tree in a more alive state than this?
You have not.
Okay.
Who
It's
just said
always looked
interesting
kinda
a
like
second
this.
ago? Was that Trad? Or
That
was
was
that?
Furbo.
Fogholm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just listening to all this stuff.
Yeah.
So, what do you know about Druidus Fogholm?
Ruidus. A light that does not aid in life. Not in the way we see it. There could be warmth there. I swear there is warmth here, but it is hard to feel. I was meditating the other day, and I felt a warmth like that of the prime deities, awaken in the earth. But I do not know what that means.
Which prime deity? Where in the earth?
Here, a warmth, hope, life, as though something had awoken. Something in this world, not of the other.
When did you first feel this hope?
Hmm. Under the light of the two moons.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know of this thing? This key.
I am giving everyone a look that says, "Oh, hippie man's about to bring out a hatchet and a ski mask."
No. He's
He's a good guy. This guy's a
he's a
good
good
guy.
guy, right? I can tell that he's a good guy.
This
You
guy's
roll
on
me an
our
insight
side.
check if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
I
that
would
too.
like.
Okay.
This old hippie man is as he seems. Old hippie man. He only cares about life.
This guy's definitely not. As he seems.
This sketchy motherfucker's trying to get me!
So he just asked, "What do we know about the key?" Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
We-
Yep.
We don't really know much about it. That's kind of why we're here. To learn what we can. Anything.
Our ignorance
Anything you
leads the
can-
way.
Learn.
Anything you can
Brutus
tell us?
Brutus pipes up and says, "Fate draws us here."
Fate. Fate can be a power for good. Why don't you sit and meditate with me?
Indeed. I sit near him.
I sit, but I'm looking for the hatchet. I didn't roll 28. But I'm also like there's a real part of Kazuma who's like really curious about how this thing works, the magic behind it. And he keeps trying all these things and nothing's doing it, so fuck it, he'll try this too. That's maybe his flaw at this point.
Can we sit around the tree? Like in a circle?
Kumbaya, my
No,
tree.
no.
What?
Betray your gods.
Just around the tree.
I just give a glance to my brother and then I try to do the meditate.
Meditation. Are you trying to meditate?
You wait. Next thing it comes through that music's gonna be
Balthazar doesn't get your reference.
you will, some of y'all might not. It was a very old movie. But they made 30 of them, so
I know what you're talking about.
Balthazar only knows the space version.
Alright, so we're sitting there meditating.
I'm sure Thena is like super impatient. I imagine that she's impatient with this meditating.
Why?
I don't know. I just imagine.
Sit and calm yourself and open the inner warmth to the wild mother.
I'm an elf. I can sit for 100 years. It won't bother me.
Okay.
Especially around a tree.
I guess I'll sit. Plop.
I shush y'all like some old people at a theater.
Breathe and reflect. Concentrate on the key. Think of the problem.
I wrist pocket. I do the action, so it's in my hand again.
A moment goes through of relaxed breathing, and then you start to smell something floral, and which is something you haven't, really actually smelled in, like, maybe a little bit in the woods, which was not really very floral. But the atmosphere around you seems to change, and then a small fog comes up into the little area around the tree where you all sit. And for a moment, your mind wanders. And when you blink, you're seeing something that isn't, that you know, like you actually know consciously isn't reality, but it's like a dream. You see a young human, curls plastered to his brow by sweat, sinking to his knees in the garden. His eyes betray a lack of sleep, and despite the softness of his features, he looks like he has experienced more pain than any one person should ever bear. They're counting on me, he whispers. They need me. But I'm exhausted and frightened. What do I do? Please, someone tell me. What do I do? The moons race across the sky, soon replaced by the angry red sun that rises before a fateful battle. 5 silhouettes approach the temple, and one claps the kneeling figure on the back. Their voices are muffled, as if coming to you through water, but you see them embrace, standing strong, before marching to war.
A ghost.
And then you're kind of brought back to reality as you all kind of fall over prone, having all momentarily passed out unconscious. Foghorn didn't see the vision, but he sees you all fall unconscious and then awaken a moment later.
I quickly look around, check with Kaz. Does he still have the amulet?
Do I?
Roll an investigation check.
Oh shit!
It was literally in my right hand, so.
You take a minute and you kind of like do the like as you sit up, and then you're like, wait, where is it? Like kind of like pat your chest, like for whatever reason, like that's where it would be, and then you start like patting, like, oh, where is it? Holy shit, where is it? As you start, kind of looking around underneath you, and it had fallen out of your hand and you fell over, and then it was kind of up against your side, but yeah, there it is, it's still there.
Oh, shoot.
What happened, friends? Did the wild mother treat you?
I just tell him what we saw. Tell him the young human, curled hair. He looked like he had experienced a lot of pain. Just tired and scared, asking what to do. And then there were 5 silhouettes muffled as if through water. And they were going to march to war. Those silhouettes, did they seem like human or something else?
It wasn't enough detail to be able to kind of see. They were really just shadow, like other than just them being like shadows of a person looking like it's you really weren't able to tell like race or anything like that.
As he's kind of talking to Foghome, I kind of stand up and brush myself off, and then take a couple of steps closer to the tree, and just sort of touch it gently and close my eyes and try to like I don't know, expand my consciousness towards the tree.
Was this the tree in the vision? Is that what
I don't know. Just,
did did it seem like
Everything
that?
seems so changed, but when you have those thoughts, you start making connections and looking around and looking at the rock and spire and the tree, which was lush before in the vision, is now petrified, long, long gone. But yes, it seems as though this was the same tree in the vision. And
Kazran just says
Foghome. Oh, so great, good.
Kazran just says it was here. The vision was here. This is what what they saw 1,000, 2,000, 10,000 years ago. I'm not sure at the time, but probably maybe with the same amulet. The one of the 2 people we saw said it was like it was a more primitive version of what it used to be or what it could be.
Hmm. The
And the
vision you spoke of. Can you recount the details? You saw this place, but what else did you see?
the only other thing that was really stood out, we could only get the 5 silhouettes.
Silhouettes and a young human.
Curled hair.
Pain. Seeking answers.
Others have seen a vision of a curled hair man or human.
What others?
Let me scroll up.
This figure you speak of with the silhouettes. Pleading.
It's a war.
It sounds like a vision of the hero of the calamity. Let me tell you some of Bazzoxan's origin.
Excellent.
The Kryn capital of Roshana was the betrayer god's citadel of Gordranus. In the time before the calamity. Oh wait. Let's see. And the betrayer's rise was once a fortress protecting Gordranus. In the darkest days of the calamity, the prime deities and their most loyal champions laid siege to Gordranus before capturing the betrayer's rise and routing the betrayer gods. Though storytellers have long since forgotten the names of many of those heroes, the force of their bonds still resonates across the land.
To the betrayer's rise.
I tell Foghorn, it was the vision that Ao had originally, the person who first found this amulet. It
Ayo,
was
who had the amulet, the key. And we have seen many people with the visions that relate to this thing. Come, let me show you something.
Excellent. I get up.
the machete gets pulled out right now.
So he takes you back to, like, there are several alcoves, and he takes you back to one in particular where the plants are markedly healthier than the rest of those within the temple. Engraved on the back walls of the alcoves are the following time-worn words in common. Parts of the message are no longer legible, and says "Friends forever." Don't, and then it's kind of blurred out. Forget, and then it's kind of blurred out. And then another one. You owe me a drink in Marquette. And then there's like comma, and then it looks kind of like the start of a name that begins with A. And then it's all kind of time faded. And then I am writing this, and then a record of me stating, and then a little bit of blank. I will never ever duel you again.
Never what?
Duel you.
Duel you again. This, and then there's a blank spot. Written proof, kind of a blank spot. Promise to show you the mountains of my home one day. And then we love you. We will always be with you.
These notes may have been the 5 people.
Well, 5 silhouettes plus the boy, right? So
The
6.
champion. The champion. Is he the champion of the hero of the whatever?
Yeah, before the calamity. So Link, Zelda. No.
No, let's go to the betrayer's rise. Let's go. Come on. Find our way. Uh-huh.
I'm just kind of looking at the words and standing next to Foghorn, see if he has any more insight.
And then just so we have these, let's see. So you have the text that I said. Just for Okay. So now what would you like to do?
To the Betrayer's Rise. We probably have to go back and check with the Taskmaster and see if we can gain access to the Rise, or see if he needs anything done. But he said if we could just respawn. So I say yeah. Let's go see if we can get access to the Rise.
Okay. So you want to go seek out, try to find Varen again?
I mean, that's my vote. Did I lose? Am I still here?
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, my screen went black.
Wiggly
Foghome
cursor.
finally attacked.
So what about everybody else? Are we any input there, or are we just going to see Varen? What do we want to do?
I don't keep doing.
I was
Maybe.
just still taking everything in. Seb, I'm sorry. Brutus is very, very quick, fast monk. Go, go, go. I'm just taking
He has this feeling that fate has brought him here, and he no messing around. He feels like he's getting close to something.
I think so. Kaz was only half paying attention to you. He said, "See the Taskmaster to get access." That sounds wise.
Taskmaster's in charge, right? So
I can plug back in, turn it off and back on.
All right. So you take a little bit and try to look around for the Taskmaster. It takes a little bit of searching, but he's not that hard to find. He's not, especially considering how active he is in the area patrolling. He's always out. It's just a matter of where he just happens to be at any one given time. But you come across Varen somewhere near the barracks.
I also want to mention, like when we find him, mention the. Well, what was her name? The scarlet robed elf.
Hold on, I have it.
Did we have a name?
I don't know if we have a name. We have her institution,
You did not get her name.
consortium of the Vermilion Dream.
Yeah, that's probably a mistake.
Crazy. I mean, she's probably known.
Yeah, so we just mentioned to Varen, hey, we met a character in the tavern. She was following us and sort of spying on us. She was a member of the
Vermilion Dream.
Valium Dream, Vermilion Dream organization. Uh, seems like she may be here um on a negative
Crazy.
mission.
Sorry.
No, like what's the word I'm looking for? Malicious. Um,
Screaming on and on about power. She
someone to watch out for, maybe, or maybe you know more.
I see. Well, um, what kind of gives you the thought that it was malicious?
around when she was like, I want power. I would like to go to the Betrayer's God, and something about Rudius Rock, and she was not very discreet.
Another one looking for ruidium, huh?
Yeah, that's what it was. Ruidium.
Yes.
Well, many look Not all malevolently, but we haven't found it yet. A superstition at this point.
What would happen if you found it? Would this be a good thing or a bad thing?
I mean, certainly, it was, well, maybe not certainly, but the idea at least is that it holds somewhat of the power of Ruidus. Something to influence the world, something to be used for magical purposes. Many different things are said to be what it's for, but again, it's, you know,
So it may
who
depend more
knows?
on who gets it.
Sure, yeah. I mean, if you were to hand me some powerful weapon or artifact or source that I could use to best these foes, you're damn right I would take it. But it's a fool's errand, if you ask me.
Well, I believe we might be the right group for a foolish job. So, gonna throw something out here. If a pathway to say, I'm trying to remember exactly what they mentioned, but to the Nether Deep was open, would that be a bad thing, or is there a do you all link to separate places here?
I'm sorry, I kind of missed the last uh 60 seconds.
I remember someone saying something, and it's the actual title of the thing. So about something about opening up a path to the Nether Deep, something along that. I'm sure it's from the Ruidium lady.
The Nether Deep. Uh, can't say I know much about whatever that is.
Have we already asked for permission to go to the rise?
Now we're getting there.
Okay, okay, okay.
This is a good time to ask. I nudge you on.
Oh, I say, we have some hints to make us believe that the next place for us to investigate is the Betrayer's Rise itself. Do you think we could gain access to that area?
And you think you could find something there, or may find something there that would be relevant to our struggle at hand?
It's
Some
yes.
some some evidence seems to point
We
to
hope
the
so.
fact that we may possess a key.
A key to what door? To
Yeah, that's a
this
good question.
Nether Deep?
We're not sure.
The Cobalt Soul. Do they have a base here? I know it just may be a few people, but do they have a point where they typically stay?
Are you asking him that,
Yes,
or
him. Yeah.
the Cobalt Soul? I think there's been a person or two. Well, I think there's been a handful actually, but no, no particular place. They don't seem to, I don't know, stick together much. They're all about their own thing when they're here. Reading this, looking at that, recording that.
Everybody's got their own PhD they're working on. How does I don't know how well what is the relationship between the Cobalt Soul and the Kryn?
Neutral. The Kryn are almost constantly at war with the Dwendalian Empire, and since they're located within them, there's some like undertones of potential distrust or whatever, but they haven't, by and large, haven't given any particular reason to be mistrusted or so just because the potential for infiltration of whatever, they're usually kind of watched guardedly or considered, like given things with some reservations or some hesitancy, but like politically speaking, not they're not super negatively thought of.
There was another group that came in with us. They're franchise members of the KGB. Have you seen them lately? I believe AO is their front person of that group, Janasi.
You mean the ones that went to the infirmary?
Yes.
I believe once they assisted the best they could, they went to the ready room.
If we're giving access to the
Did
Betrayer's
he give
Rise,
us access? Because we asked and we
that-
didn't really let him finish talking.
and I'm asking them again right now, if we were given access to the Betrayer's Rise, we would like them to have access as well.
Hmm. If you go in there, you know that's where the source used to be. And even as of late, it is more dangerous than it has been.
Been nothing but danger since we've left.
I would hate to throw able bodied, well, fighters, friends, whatever you want to call yourselves, to our cause, to any kind of slaughter.
Is that the DM saying go a different way? Or hold on here.
I believe everyone's on a pretty dark path right now. Just trying to maintain that seems to be a losing battle. I think we're going to have to go into the belly of the beast and maybe kill it from within.
And you think you have the means to do so.
We have breadcrumbs.
And this shot in the dark wouldn't land upon ally, would it?
Repeat that again.
I said, and this shot in the dark wouldn't land upon ally, would it?
He's saying, is he asking if we do this, it's not going to like be harmful to whatever they're trying to do. It's not going to make it worse. Is that what he's saying?
That's a very good interpretation. Yes.
Yeah.
That would be the opposite of our intent.
Yeah, but maybe he doesn't want us to go in recklessly.
Yeah, I can't make any guarantees. That's why I said it the way I said it.
We may have a key, and the same thing that's a key was the same thing that closed a very large portal to a very large demon.
What do you mean? A large portal to a large demon.
I mentioned some of that before to him, I believe.
You told him about the one that the about
Yeah, we
the
didn't.
spell slingers
Yeah.
closed.
Yeah,
I thought he also mentioned the other one, but that's okay.
I did, but it
we
may
actually
got.
we didn't tell him about the amulet. We told him that we had like a thing, right?
Now I'm confused. I don't know. I feel like Brutus has been like, hey, look, we have this amulet.
It's a wonder no one's tried to take it from you.
Mm-hmm.
Yet.
I don't know that we told him about the amulet at the beginning. I think we just told him that we had a thing that we were trying to study and research, and maybe that was the guards.
And this thing closed a portal which kept a large demon at bay. A thing
Yep.
that you said it took 6 companies of spell slingers to close.
That's
Those are separate
what we
portals,
think, yeah.
actually.
Well, they
Separate
were
portal.
separate
Yeah, they
portals,
were.
but
Yeah, they were.
The portal we closed, I'm saying this out of character, was the one that was a few days out of Jagao. Then we went down there and they closed a different portal that cost them. So our way, now I say back in character, our way did it with much less loss of life.
If this key you have has that kind of power and ability, and all the signs point to the rise,
So it would seem.
then very well. I can't really risk what I never really had, can I?
To the right.
Now I want to go to the tavern, not to
Okay.
drink. I
No,
want
we have
to
to talk to what's her head again one more time.
and well, I'll wait. This conversation shouldn't happen right here, but I have another time after we're done with this guy.
So he just granted us access then, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I thank him. And then I head out
do
towards
we
the.
need yeah, but I mean, do we need any official documentation to
Oh, I don't know.
Badge.
We'll just. We don't need no stinking badges.
You wait. We're gonna get there and be like, show me your badges.
No, I'm asking him, do we need any official documentation
Oh, okay.
to
We're
get
asking
in?
the man himself.
Yes.
No. Should you seek entry, they will know. They will let you through.
Thank you. So now I guess we walk towards the tavern.
Yep.
I mentioned this. If this is what we're doing, I mentioned this to Fina before we logged on. Just reminding, but I'll say it in character that um, that dagger you have, Waste Walker, that the human in that group, the rivals, the Incorporated, whatever they're called. He is a Irvine Waste Walker. Is his name.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I'm not saying he would. I'm not saying give the dagger back. I'm not saying he was going to ask for it back, but
No, I was gonna ask him. I put a note in chat earlier. I was gonna ask him next time we saw them, if he recognized the name Kir Kirchali. Kirchali, whatever.
Who is this? Who are you asking?
Irvin Waste Walker.
the other group,
Oh, they have a waste walker in their group.
yeah,
Yes.
Oh,
They do,
okay.
yes.
I think it could get us some favor. I would like for them to go with us, and if there's like a left and a right, then we just kind of split up and see what we find. They found this damn thing, and they were probably more able to deal with it than we are, but we're the unlucky ones who have it now. So
All right, we head to the tavern, I guess.
Okay, so we go back to the tavern, and you're looking to seek out
Question.
question.
And AO's group.
oh yeah, the Ales group. The question was Argus.
And we're also, looking over our shoulders every now and again for
Those red robed figures.
scarlet robed crazy lady.
They're waiting to jump us before we go to the rise or something, or maybe when we're up there. I don't know. But I thought
I would guess we'd see him when we're up there, but who knows? It could be anyway.
I invited them along.
Yes, you did.
Why? No one knows.
The slip sink ships.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we get to the tavern.
Yeah, so you make it to the tavern, and you do see the other group inside the tavern, as well as question, but you do not see the red robed figure. Who would you like to talk to?
I'm gonna go sit down with Ao's group and order a beer, drink, whatever swill they have.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit down with that group.
Brutus is going to sort of meander or stand or lean by the wall near the door and keep an eye.
It is a little later in the day, so we've had a decent bit of things happening throughout, and so it's gotten a little more rowdy in here, and a few more people are drinking than they were before. So you go sit and you order a round for the group, and you can see visibly that the other group seems a little shook. They've been kind of talking the talk, well, ever since Jigao, really. And their trip didn't have the same trials and tribulations that yours did.
They didn't level up, is what he's saying.
Well, no, they definitely didn't run into much stuff to do that. But some of their bluster, some of their bravado seems to be muted now, as they've kind of after seeing some of those people torn apart, and some of the monsters that are, that they've just only heard that you describe about these lustrous, different encounters that you've had, and it all seemed, like we had said the last time, that they didn't disbelieve anything you had said, but it's always like a fisherman's tale, like yeah, giant demon, attacked you, that kind of thing, right? And you can see that it's gotten to him a little.
After what they saw in the infirmary,
Mm-hmm.
maybe even.
How many of these have y'all had?
Not enough.
Yeah, not enough.
So what's your plans from here?
I don't know. Um, what are your plans?
Just, going into the belly of the beast, doing something really stupid.
I do stupid things all the time.
True story.
What do you mean, the belly of the beast?
Following a thread for our special item.
And that thread leads where exactly?
The top of the mountain. Well, top
North
of
of the map, anyway. I don't know if that goes up or not.
It does, yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
It's like up the mountain. I don't know if it's at the top though. It's definitely up the mountain. So rise.
You can't be serious, right? You've seen what's in the city. Do you know what's up there?
Guess we'll find out.
You're out of your minds.
Yes.
Good thing my mind is limited.
Maybe, we should start with lighter conversation. I look over to, Xena.
Hey, Irvin, I heard the name mentioned on our travels and wondered if you had any relation to Kirchali Waste Walker?
I know Kuchali. He's a good people. From the Wastewalker clan. One of my people. Why? What do you know of this person? What brings that name to your lips?
It's just, well, we sort of found something with his name on it.
What do you mean you found something with his name on it?
Well, when was the last time you, saw him? Heard from him?
Let's see. When we were headed to Jigao, him and several of the other brothers went on to the loop, I think. Where were they going? I guess it was about a week before I last saw you folks.
Oh wow.
I'm not so sure that they made it.
You see, they got a very concerned look.
We,
Okay, so speak. Why do you speak plainly here? What are you talking about?
Well, we came across
Slaughter.
a slaughter, massacre site with many dead bodies that had been dead for a while, and kind of pull the dagger out. This was among them.
You see that he's kind of like inhaled, and then like really wide-eyed and kind of gaunt, and he's kind of held that inhaled breath as you're saying the last several sentences, not really sure how to react, like a bit of shock maybe. And you saw the dagger, and there's a bunch of bodies, and you think he was one of them?
Well,
Not clear.
we don't know. We don't know who the bodies were. They weren't military. No military insignia. But other than this, there was nothing to identify any of them. And shortly after we found it, we got attacked ourselves by creatures. This is the one where the creatures were hiding in the corpses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We got attacked ourselves by what we suppose may have been what killed them. But it may have also just been something that came after the death, drawn to the corpses. So we didn't stick around too long to investigate after that fight.
He seemed kind of let out that held breath for a long time. That like very slow exhale, and then he just kind of flops and kind of slumps down in his chair, and just kind of puts his head over his mug and just kind of holds it there with his head down a little. If what I'd seen today wasn't enough, I don't know what to say.
It's not always something.
To the rise.
In times like these, I don't know that there is much to say, and I sort of like put my hand on his shoulder as like I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, and hopefully maybe it was somebody else.
Well, we can still hope, right? That must have been a hard thing you did there. But thank you. And just kind of puts his head back down.
There's been a lot of that going around. I'll order another round of drinks. Everything that's happening, it does not feel like we have the upper hand here, which is why we're going where we're going.
You see Ayo kind of comes over to you and kind of puts her hand on your shoulder. Look, I saw the vision. I think I know what this, kind of what stake that we're dealing with here. But even I can't command them to go in there right now.
Nobody's commanding anybody.
We're just asking.
It's just an offer. We're going. We would love for you to join us.
Let us
More
put
the merrier.
ourselves together. And then I'll see what I can do.
Well, last time we left a little before you, and got there way before us, so.
Has to do with our luck, you see. That's why they follow me after all, for I am lucky.
Oh, we could use a little of that luck.
Then you said that, like, the whole group, all of them are just rather demure. They're just there sullen. It's like everything's kind of been, all the energy has kind of been ripped out of them.
It's up to us, boys.
So even Ayo, that is like kind of a powerful personality, normally speaking, is kind of like an ego that fills the whole room, seems to have very little to offer.
I will say this, though. If we don't figure something out with this thing, and it doesn't get any better, or we're not able to, do anything, it's not gonna get any better. It's only gonna get worse.
You're right. You are right. You guys gotta do what you gotta do. We came here to help. I'll try to pull us together. Go do what you have to do. And I'll try to get us in there to support you.
Also, be wary of any scarlet robed figures that you may see. And look over your shoulder.
Ain't that the truth? Scarlet robed figure, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I haven't seen that since we've been in here, but we'll keep our eyes peeled.
Alright. Hope to see you soon. I sort of head to the door.
Okay.
Is where's Question at right now?
Oh, was she in there?
Yeah. She
Question was
when we
in
came
there,
in.
yes. Yep.
I missed that part.
Yeah, Question and the group were there, but not the Scarlet Road figure. She's kind of over in one of the same that same stall that she was at earlier today. Kind of sitting in the stall, going through her sketchbook.
Yeah, I just go ask if I can. You care if I have a seat with you?
You go up to Question and ask her if
Yeah,
you can have a
if we
seat.
can,
Okay,
if we
sorry,
can, if
yeah.
we can. Whoever's with me, if we can have a seat.
Well, I suppose so. Yes, a seat. Yes.
So, what's news outside of the Kren? Are there demons popping out everywhere? Or are they just isolated to our neck of the woods?
Hmm. I don't know about any demons outside of the place. I didn't actually think there were any until arriving here. Honestly, all the people are running amok, everywhere, talking about this and that. Things are worse. Other places. It's a bit flustering, if you ask me.
It is flustering times. Is Brutus over here with us?
I was at the door watching.
Oh,
for
no, all right, then. No, that's good actually. Um, so what can you tell her? What can we expect to see in the Betrayer's Rise? You don't mind
Today,
if
tomorrow, the whole things are amiss. Who's to say? Changing by the minute.
what about the last time you were in there? What was it then?
Well, it was definitely a place that used to be perhaps for positive purpose, but it was corrupted. You know there are demons there, right?
There's demons all around.
Well, there weren't always demons there. Used to be a pinnacle of hope. Then the gods made it their home. But not the good gods. Well, who's to say good or bad?
So what do you know about doors that are locked?
Well, the big doors to get in are locked. Well, not locked. Guarded. Well, closed.
What about doors that haven't been opened in 1,000 years?
Well, wouldn't that be a sight?
Wouldn't it?
I don't know of doors.
Insight check, please.
Go ahead. Roll an insight check. It doesn't seem like she actually does know about any secret doors to you. She doesn't seem to be lying about that.
What about? I mean, assuming it's the same role, but do I get that she's sharing anything with me actually, besides just sort of speaking in circles?
A lot of black stone. Black stone death. Is she speaking? Yeah, I think she only ever speaks in circles, so it's kind of
Mm-hmm.
hard to.
Yeah, and I don't even necessarily mean that she's purposely being distrustful, but she's
She's not
definitely not.
being. Well, based on your previous encounter and her mannerisms, she doesn't seem to be purposefully obtuse.
If you don't have anything helpful, we can go on our way. I'll give you something helpful, though.
Oh,
Eventually, you're going to go there and you're going to find things have been moved around a bit. You're going to have a lot of research to do to figure out what happened.
things have moved around a bit. Things are always changing from then to now to now to then. But that is the cycle of change, is it not?
Change does change, yes.
You see her smile. I like you.
She's drinking a beer. I'll buy her a beer or whatever they're serving here.
She doesn't appear to be drinking or eating at the establishment. It doesn't seem. You don't think that you've seen her do that the whole time that you've been here.
She does have wisdom. Well, you find any new paths? Maybe, maybe,
New paths?
maybe. You probably won't find me at that point. But if you find any new paths, and you have a lot of new, useful, neat, interesting things to learn, please share some of that with the Taskmaster.
Hmm. Perhaps a ballad? Perhaps a ballad indeed. That's a path. A path of the past. A story.
And they say the stories repeating themselves.
I wonder if you're the halfway god that was, that may now need to be.
What's the ballad? Can she relay the ballad?
I think, and I might be wrong, so yeah, I think she means the ballads, the story she's going to tell about it, the ballad she's going to write. But maybe I'm off on that.
A power of the halfway god, favored by the three. That's who you must be.
I'm only taking a second to try to type everything you just said. Half weight?
Halfway.
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 Okay.
Not about your physical stature.
Did you call me fat? No. Do I know any? Can I roll something? Do I know anything about halfway god and power of the three?
You can just roll a general intelligence check. Let's see what happens.
Oh, that was almost a one.
The power of the three almost certainly represents the three prime deities. The three jeweled amulet. There seems to be with her a metaphor on a metaphor on a metaphor.
Do I know which are the three prime? I know there's a lot of prime. I mean, me, but there's a handful of prime and handful of betrayer. I wasn't really sure what the three main ones of their hierarchy was.
I think there are. I thought there were 12 actually prime deities, but
Yeah, I know when she just mentioned three.
I'm trying to
And the
think of
only
the three that were in the war. Hmm. I'll have to look. I'll have to look that up.
okay.
But I'm pretty sure Changebringer and the Moonweaver are 2 of the 3 that were.
That would be my guess because it's. I mean, yeah, that's who we've ran into so far.
And maybe it was Paylor.
God, gosh.
No, I don't
No.
think so. But
Y'all don't know, but Paylor, Drad likes Paylor, and Paylor does bad things in other places. Anyway,
For
sorry.
good reasons.
he is lawful good deity who is known as the bringer.
An asshole.
I will,
Yeah.
yeah, I will have to digress on that later.
I love him. He's fun. The burning hate.
So I've kind of been standing by Brutus at the door, while you're talking to her, and so I kind of like glance around and then like kind of holler, "Kaz, we going?"
Give me 1 second here. Well, I just say the question. I was like, well, I am being summoned. I'd buy you a drink, but I see you know better.
Well, yes. There are many things I know, and knowing better is one of them.
I smile and nod, and as I do walk by the rivals, and I just try to give in Kazrin's best way possible, just a reassuring kind of hand on the shoulder kind of thing to Ao.
Yep, and they just say, as you kind of walk by, "Don't get dead."
Try not to. So far, so good, huh?
One day at a time.
And I paid because there's no music now, but the music was all somber and shit. I paid like 50 silver to the band to play something upbeat, and then we leave. And I'll
Bard
take
was
another.
like half drunk already, just more like just plucking than he was actually playing anything.
And then I'll take out like another 20 copper for all the beers we were throwing around.
To the rise.
Yay!
What time is it now?
Perfect time for going to the rise.
Yeah, it's dusk. Whatever.
We should probably rest and go in the morning.
Nope.
Nope. We're going to the rise. Too late. We're already walking up the steps.
He's not gonna let us go to the rise. He's gonna make us put it off for 4 or 5 weeks.
Nope, we're going to the rise.
I don't want to ride. I want breakfast first. It's been a long day.
Do you have a picture of the rise? Do you have any like teaser you can drop us with? I mean, we can play another 5 hours. I'm cool.
You definitely sleep before we go up there. Who knows?
It is later in the afternoon. Or no, it's later in the day than when you were there earlier, but it isn't nighttime yet by any means. It's still early to mid afternoon.
We should probably prepare.
What is there to prepare? All of our stuff is with us.
Yeah, let's
Healing
rock it.
Potions.
Healing potions be good, and I'm about spent because I've spent it on paper, and I bought the last healing potion. Just saying. Nice guy, Kazrin.
Well, where can we even get supplies? Just at the tavern, right?
Well, the tavern knew the people, so we were just there, we could and say Balasar asked before we left.
Where can we buy goods and stuff? Adventuring
They already
supplies.
said that they're the only place.
Yeah, at the tavern. Yep.
So then,
If you're not actually formally part of the military that has their own logistics, then the only place that anyone can really buy anything of general good types is from the tavern keepers.
Their city sucks.
Yeah, it does. It actually does.
I know. I first saw it. I was like, I can finally do some fucking shopping now because I've been wanting paper and things and maybe some spells. Because look at this big city. Of course they got that. No, they ain't got nothing. 8 more
They got
cities to
2
find someone who's-
sacrifice engines.
Yeah.
No store.
But anyway, yeah. I suppose we go to the rise if Balthazar talking to the innkeeper was fruitless.
Yeah, they do not have any healing potions for sale through the innkeeper. All of that is handled through the infirmary by military acquisition, whether they had some or not. They definitely don't now.
We help poop.
Let's go.
Alright, so kind of the very north part of the city is a steep, winding staircase that's about wide enough for 4 people to walk abreast. The Betrayer's Rise is both ominous and beautiful. Its black walls are carved with intricate reliefs, many of them depicting scenes of torture. Lifelike grotesques of leering demons perch high above, peering down at you with contempt. An immense double door forms the entrance. This gate is made of onyx, inlaid with copper and silver. Guards of the Aurora Watch stand between you and the demonic fortress.
We walk up.
I looked to our group and was like, we are some fucking idiots. And I walked up.
Hey!
I tell Kaz, I say, we reserve the right to turn around anytime we want.
We're not gonna do that because we're fucking idiots. So let's go. I say that, and he does. Kazan does kind of, smile, laugh.
Little flourish.
As you kind of walk up towards the guards, you can kind of see them, they're on high alert, especially this close to the rise. You, what's your business?
We spoke with the taskmaster. He said you'd let us pass.
You're going in there?
Briefly.
Why not? What could possibly go wrong?
I hear the beer's better on that side. We have research.
So, as you as you say, the taskmaster said you can enter. You can see that one of the guards goes, "You're the what?
KGB. That would be us.
KGB. That's you folks."
Part of us,
We're
yeah.
not cagey enough.
Incorporated.
It's the incorporated
KGB
bunch who may.
Incorporated.
Yeah. If you have to blame anybody, blame the organization, not the individual.
They kind of look at one another like, what the hell is going, like, what is this, right? And they kind of move aside to start let you to come in, up towards the giant double doors. As you approach the double doors, you hear a scream from the other side.
What?
Shouting erupts as the colossal doors fly open. 2 shadowy winged creatures burst through the opening, immediately take flight and screech as they dive towards you, where we're going to end today's episode.
At least show us what they look like, because I'm so sure they look like Tiamat.
These guys are in big trouble, these winged guys.
We're gonna fuck their shit up.
We've got a spellcaster. They've never seen a spellcaster like our spellcaster. There he is.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected.
Did we see one of these before when we decided to
No.
not engage? We haven't seen this?
Oh.
Yes.
Chasing the
Were they chasing a
mammoths?
mammoth?
Chasing mammoths. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. We decided we were like, no thanks. But you know what? That was a whole level ago. We were only level 4 in those days.
We were
Now-
children.
Now we're level 5. We know better. These guys are going down.
Well, we had 2 guards too to help us, right?
Yeah,
Wait,
those
how
guys
many-
are great. Those guards. Remember how they did against the mouth things?
Yeah. How many guards were at the doors?
I think it was actually more than 2, to be honest.
So
Yeah,
with
okay,
the
just-
scream, did the scream come from these things? They were the ones screaming,
No, from the
Oh, okay.
inside. Well, they did screech when they.
but they didn't. The screech was different than a scream, right?
Correct.
Right. Yeah.
Because there's
Okay.
2 of
I-
them. I went
I
ahead and posted them
I
both.
assume the scream was a scarlet robed figure.
Yeah, so there's a difference between caca and ah.
I told
There
you we're
are-
fucking idiots.
7.
I love it, though.
7 guards outside.
Oh, I thought he was going to say there was 7 of these
Oh
flying.
yeah, I thought you said there were only 2. 2.
Well, we
Different
asked so
than
many
7.
questions, they multiplied. They don't like questions. They're
Yeah, I
like,
don't know. I feel like we could definitely do this fight first.
You got this. Try
"See,
to go to
so
bed
we
and
kill these
stuff.
things and then we take a nap.
Maybe
Yeah.
we'll level after we kill them, too. So, you know.
Level.
Leveling from the grave. All right.
Too bad it's not like video game level. When we kill the first one, then we level up and we're back to full HP.